Yo, everybody, good morning. Morning, it's time. It's time for a morning stream. It has been so long. It has been a while. How's everybody doing? Yeah, we haven't done a morning stream, I guess, since last Epoch launch, but that was different. That was like full day streams. Today we're just gonna do like a maybe 4.5 hour stream and then call it a day. And the plan, let me take a look, see here. Let me just make sure the audio is working. Yeah, audio is good. Yeah, the plan for today is first of all, get level 100. We're level 99. I fixed up the build. I got all the items, most of the items that we want. We still have 3 item slots that need upgrades, need legendary whatevers, affixes. But I'm just destroying everything now. Just killing everything in our path. The only bottleneck is these crafting mats. Oh, and I tested this Lorman Drive of True Potential on our boots because we had procced like pure max raw movement speed boots. Look at that. That thing is beastly. Holy crap. And I'm still working on understanding how this freaking overdrive works, man. It's so confusing. Either way, that's the plan for today. Let's get level 100, and then after we get level 100, I want to try this nether world, whatever that is, as well as do the challenge from this guy. But first, let me check here. Okay, first let's do a Great Forge tier 10. You see we're doing, what is this called? Wrath 10, I think? Yeah, Wrath level. So we're gonna do Wrath level 10. But yeah, I'm glad we can do a morning stream today. I took the day off, no work. It's gonna be nice and chill. I've been tinkering with a lot of the items, so I'll show you guys later maybe. Let's just do one run real quick. Let's do Wrath 10 and I'll show you the setup after. Boom. We just go let them come. This is so good because it speeds up the run so much. And I'm testing out how the lasers work for this setup. Oh, I got carried away. Okay, you can put the lasers on 2 different sides. Oh my god, everything just dies so fast. I'm down to 50 mil gold. I think I've used like 20 mil gold. One of these days I need to do a Wrath run, like a forge run, just for gold. You could just stack gold, find gold, find gold, find, and it just gets pretty crazy. Alright, so looks like this kind of works. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, there's 2 of them. I was like, I can do 2 of these, right? So I have mana leech just to... because I don't need mana. All of my skills do not use mana. Oh my god, this goes too fast. I really want to get equipment quality, but 30% health is annoying. Bzz, lasers. Rare. Okay, nice. Obelisks. War chest quality. Equipment quality. Equipment quality or war chest quality. This one is tough because you cannot restore life while it's alive. Could be a problem. Get it. Get it. Holy moly, it's so tank. We have 20 ricochets now. 20 bounce numbers. You can use escape expedition hotkey if you don't want to click the next wave button. Oh, I didn't know that. Oops. Let me look at that. Settings. Keybinds. Run up this one? Why does it say run away though? It's not gonna finish my expedition, is it? L is also far away. We're gonna move it over to... What's Z? Is Z taken up? Z appears to be free. Let's try that. We're gonna test it out. Oh, it worked! Thank you. Nice. Cheers. That's so much easier. What happens if I spam it? Is it actually gonna leave the expedition? Let's test it out. Rest of the expedition. Rewards from normal challenges increase double. If you're defeated, you get your loot. I don't care about that anymore. I'm pretty confident in being able to clear this. Damage dealt by fire, ice, lightning, light, blah blah blah. I mean, let's get that again. Protect the obelisk! Yeah, it doesn't do anything if I click it. Rarity? That's fine actually. That is so much easier with the hotkey. Yes. Protect the obelisk, Mr. President. Oh, another obelisk? I don't like that one. Sometimes getting a second obelisk can be nice in that it can protect your existing obelisk. Let's try it. It's like a protection obelisk. Okay. Unfortunately, I took a lot of damage. Oh no! Yeah, I was wondering whether there's a hotkey to get out of this could click that button for me. I'm so glad that there is. Normal challenge, the numbers are so high now. Oh, nice. I'll have to show you guys our setup after this, because we're just crushing Wrath 10. We're just completely demolishing it. I played a little bit yesterday. Finished up the setup mostly. Oof, I misclicked. Or rather, I didn't click it fast enough. Quality equipment, quality. There's one really nice bonus if you defeat the big boss, where it 3x's the bonuses or the quantity or whatever quality you get from obelisks. There's the bonuses that you get from obelisks, it 3x's them per wave, right? So this 2% quality for the warp chest, it would be 6% quality. Can you imagine doing like 50 waves of that at 300 war chest quality? It's nuts. That's one of my favorites to pick up. If I can get 3x obelisk and then try to keep the obelisks alive. It looks like I'm pretty good at keeping the obelisk alive this run. I upgraded my damage last time, and I was wondering if it's going to perform well. It looks like it's performing well indeed. Oh, these count as normal challenges? Oh. This is stronger than I thought. Didn't realize that's a normal challenge. That's actually higher value than I anticipated. I think the lasers are even doing decent damage. Oh, bummer. Can't pick up this one. If it was 15% damage, I'd consider it. Damage doesn't seem to be as big of a problem. Wow, these numbers are crazy. This is gonna be a good run, guys. This is gonna be a great run. Oh, level 100! We've done it! Let's just dump it here for now. Level 100. More Slow Monster guys. Yeah, check it out. We're Wrath 10. We're running Wrath 10. Everything is maxed out. And we're crushing it. Wrath 10, we're keeping the obelisks alive. Whoa. 1400? What? Holy crap. Yeah, I just tweaked the build a little bit, upgraded it a bit yesterday, and all of a sudden I was able to do Wrath 100. Itemization makes such a big difference in this game. I was lucky to have a lot of resources left over from my last time I was playing. Yeah, we're definitely going to do another build later on, but with this build we're going to push endgame. We're going to accumulate a bunch of resources. And once we feel comfortable with our amount of resources that we have, we're gonna try out a different build eventually. Maybe in like a week or so, I don't know. I want to try the other endgame type though. There's one endgame they added after I stopped playing the game. Oh, this guy's here. Okay, let's see. Gold quantity. Every time you kill an elite enemy. There's not enough elite enemies to make this worthwhile. 3% Slormline quality for every Slormline in the chest. Oh, this is definitely what we're picking. You immediately gain 1% equipment quality for every equipment inside your war chest. 159 equipment quality. Very nice. It is a gem indeed, man. I love the Forge. The Forge is like my favorite thing in an ARPG for an endgame system. Hey, Zobs! Welcome, man. Cheers. I got this coffee. It's so weird. It's not dark roast. I like my coffee dark roast. This is some light stuff. Even the color is not correct. It's like brown, man. Is coffee supposed to be brown? I like it black. All right. Check this out. We're running Wrath 10 and just completely demolishing everything. Everything melts. And we cannot lose health. On Wrath 10, can you believe it? Wrath 10 is like easy peasy. We're crushing it. I'll show you how we're crushing it after this run. I'll show you the secret to defense that I discovered yesterday. I mean, I do need a bunch of these. I'll even take damage increase on the enemies. It's fine. It's totally fine. Coffee, coffee, love my coffee. Morning brew is... God damn. Heavy, heavy love. He knows it. I don't even need to read most of these things. What do they do? Look, we're gonna get 10,000 streak. Lormy find is through the roof. Boom. And the best part is this: there isn't any affix that I can give the enemies that breaks my build, I don't think. Maybe the shadow stuff can be annoying because it removes my heals. Actually, yeah, that's the most dangerous. Things that remove my heals. Everything else is just whatever, man. Equipment. Dude, this gear. I know, right? I didn't think it would be this good. Because last time I remember when I was playing Warriors, I don't think I got the Wrath 10. I don't think I got this high, man. Rare rarity. Shouldn't have picked that actually. I should have just picked the other thing. Because actually normal rarity right now is decent value for us. See, this rare rarity, nothing is good here. It's okay. Next time we don't do that. The DPS? Oh. 30 million right now. Oh, he's behind the chair. I can't show you. Yeah, it's 30 million. 35 million. Is that good? Is that a good number? That sounds like a good number to me. $40 million? 45 million? All the shadow damage is a little scary. Yeah, we're sitting at 30 million without the buffs. And it gets up to 45 million with the buffs. Is that good? 35 casual mills. I don't like these little shadow things. They're scary, man. They remove my heals. And they do extra damage. 60. Actually, let's get the Slorm line. I'll show you all the secrets. I'll show you the build after this. Ray of Obliteration Mastery. I maxed out my Book Smash Mastery to 15. I was testing out actually yesterday. I was testing out the Nether Arcane. What's it called again? This thing, Arcane Breach. I was playing with that the whole day of yesterday, but just recently I started trying out Ray again. I think Ray is solid. Ooh, Legendary Challenge. War chest quality it is. The only time I'd ever not pick equipment quality is if there's a war chest quality in front of me. 10,000 kill streak. 10 times your damage. Hey Jalo, welcome man. Morning brew. Even this garbage coffee warms the soul. It's nice to drink something cozy, warm in the morning. Wake you right up. Or maybe that's the caffeine. Who knows? Secrets. We'll never solve mysteries. Let's go this way. Give me some more legendary things. Legendary choices. Yeah, we're dealing 35-40 mil DPS. Easy game. I think there's still room for improvement, honestly. A lot of room. Oh, I'm so glad that this obelisk is staying alive. It's insanely powerful. Let's protect the obelisk. Legendary challenge! Rest of the expedition. Fragment or Slormite? Slormite. Explode upon dying is kind of annoying. Let's get the Slormite. He just needs a better gear, level 92, barely any epic stats on gear. What is epic? It would be insane. What build are you running again, sorry? Did you tell me? Actually, I don't even know if you told me. No, they killed my protection obelisk on the left-hand side. Oh, both obelisks died! No. I think I got like 100 quality out of this one though, so it's okay. It appears I picked something that is making enemies not die anymore. I wonder what it was. Oh, the heals has stopped. Okay, we're good. They stopped my heals for just a sec. Why is the enemies not dying? Why are these enemies not dying? What is going on? What did I pick? Maybe I should read them. I think it's the percent, 15% if they're far away. 50% less damage per yard or whatever. I think that's kind of a problem. Okay, got him. See, 37 mil DPS right now. I thought you were playing mage. You're a pew pew fast shooting ranger. Green, blue, yellow stats. Most of your doesn't have yellow? What are you doing? You must be broke. I had so much resources from my past runs. Just swimming in money. You're poor. Yeah, first playthrough, that makes sense. All you have to do is get a build to be Wrath 10 viable. And then do like 10 Wrath 10 runs. And you're fine, you're set. You're good to go. Wave 65. We're gonna have so much equipment quality. You can do Wrath 7-8 Forge already. Oh wow, that's pretty good. Yeah, yesterday when I did a Wrath 10 run, it gave me like 5 levels. From level 91 to like 96 in one run, or 95 at least. It's insane experience. You just get to level 100 so fast. Nice. I just hit level 100. We're looking strong. Uh-oh. I don't have any life leech. I only have mana leech. Wave 72, it's pretty smooth. Get even some gold. 40 million DPS. Early game is super easy with Knight. HP regen is OP in early game. Makes sense, makes sense. You have to have some sort of way to sustain, yeah. I find sustain makes a massive difference in this game. In the end game you can out-sustain everything. With the right setup. As you can see, we're crushing it. What does this do? Days? Reduced attack speed. Alright. They're dazing me. If we get like 1,000, that's 10x. I could get like 500,000. No, we need we need a full gold run if we want to do something gold related. Like the entire run has to be dedicated to gold. Crushing it, cruising through level 80, wave 81. Oh, legendary challenge. If you're defeated, you get your loot. 2% war chest quality every time you complete a wave. We have like 18 waves to go, so this is 38% war chest quality. 39% war chest quantity is by far the best. Can we take the attack speed, move speed? I think so. 39 war chest quantity is a must-have here. Hopefully we don't get overrun by monsters. I'm gonna hit a 20,000 monster kill combo. And damn. What's another 10 wolf speed? They already have like 180 or something. Yeah, that's a lot of projectiles. A little scary, actually. Oh my god, they're blocking me. Rarity? Wave 90. Something keeps blocking me. I think they slow me or something, stun me. So we're gonna get like 15 legendaries this run, maybe 20. I'm gonna skip the shadow damage. I don't want to get my heals turned off. This close to the end. That's the only risk to the run, is like healing getting turned off. Fragments. Ah! Uh-oh. That's a lot of dead bodies. Get me out! Get me out! Uh-oh. They block me a lot. Wave 97. I get stuck. I'm stuck. Oh my god. I need more tenacity, I think. Wave 98. Okay, just 2 more waves. Nice. 25,000 kills. We're doing it. One large continuous massacre in this whole run. Got him! They're all dead. Stop. The stagger damage, oh my god. That was a little scary. I was like, am I gonna die after everything's dead? Alright, we got him. Wave 100. So, we got 800,000 Slorm. 260k gold. 780 items with about 900% quality between the rarity and the war chest bonuses. Does this get multiplied after? Upon looting, yeah. So this is multiplied by another 40% quant. Alright. Let's get it. Zoop, zoop, zoop. This used to take like minutes. Everything to drop on the ground from this chest. It used to take so long. Alright, we got him. So check out the DPS. Average DPS, 46 million. Average DPS. Total damage dealt, 100 billion. That is ridiculous. Best combo streak. The entire fight was one big combo, by the way. I don't think we dropped the combo at any point. Crits, Ancestrals. You did manage to slow it down in Forge's games runs very well. I know, right? It's hilarious when you get so many procs going on. 4,500 book smashes. Nice. 20 items found only. Only 36 minutes to do this entire Giga run. 1 billion XP gained. And we got a bunch of Slorm as well. Nice. Let's invest this Slorm maybe? I don't know. Wait, what? No, I don't want to be that guy. Weird. It auto-switched me. I'm just maxing everything out because I have Slorm to use. So I'll show you the setup right now after I clean up the item drops. Max, 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 max. Alright, this one is not maxed. You sent the build for the ranger memes? One sec. Is it like a video? Let me see here. Oh, it's a GitHub file. The planner. Oh, I see. This is what a planner looks like, hey? Oh, you can just import a save file like that? Nice. Here it is. Sharpshooter of the Wild. So you're running Immortal Arrow with Arrow Shot. I don't know what any of the... I actually have 0 hours played on this character. Be running Mana on Hit. Okay, so this is what I'm running as well. Are you running the combo? Yes, you're running the combo. This combo is insane. I'm running it as well. The belt and boots combo with the stagger effect. Absolutely giga broken. That's how you get into Wrath 10. Elemental res multiplier. Gold drop, what? Mana leech. Echoes of villains. Is this good? This echo of villainy? Villainous. Extra proj. Pierce on the first enemy. Ice imbues a blight. Ice imbued skills. So this burn, is it good? The burn stuff? Are you a burn build? How do I check your ancestral tree? Where do I go? The icons. Oh. I see. Life one hit. How do you have 8 of them? Sorry, 10 of them. Seems like a lot. But none of this synergizes with burns. Shield globe is created here every 20 seconds. Primary seconds can imbued with light. Whenever you hit an enemy with a light imbued skill, the time to the next shield globe is reduced by 2 seconds. Okay. Light imbued skills have... Okay, they're applying a bunch of negative stuff. Some nodes contain 2 upgrades. I see. I'm just checking out solve this build. But let me show you our build right now. So we're running the best combo in the game, I have to say, is this boots and belt combo, where the boots say whenever you're dealt damage, so the enemy hits you, exceeding 4% of your max life. And by the way, this goes down as you upgrade this boots. So right now it's at 4%. Anything over the 4% gets staggered. And then the belt, if you read it, 20% of damage dealt to you is staggered and dealt over 10 seconds. Whenever you deal Ancestral Strike, that's the big line there. Whenever you deal Ancestral Strike damage, staggered damage is removed. Absolutely insane. And I have 30% Ancestral Strike chance. So I'm proccing that all the time. Meaning, all that staggered damage gets constantly removed. So this is how you run Wrath 10, is you just delete ancestral, you delete staggered damage. So that's what we're running. In the gloves we have the overdrive multiplier, some more overdrive stuff here. You can now be targeted by your overdrive, so for single target damage this helps a lot. It also gives us solid heal, by the way. Whenever overdrive hits you, it restores a lot of life. Yeah, this is amazing. Overdrive last bounce. This is not crazy. This is not an amazing bonus, honestly. Inner fire duration. So I got the inner fire stuff. And I'm gonna get one more inner fire thing. Because of this little node right here. Book Smash deals 10% increased damage for each inner fire. But you know what I'm starting to realize? Increased book smash damage, like this for example, or let's say this, you can see the book smash damage goes up. This increased damage, I don't think it applies to our overdrives. I think the overdrives are an independent damage source. Like these overdrives here, I think they're independent. They're separate numbers. They're not, it's not like last epoch where they're counted as sub skills, or even, I mean, you would think the way you read it, you know, the way you read these overdrives, maybe over here. Yeah, here. The excess of power in your melee takes shape and targets up to 20 enemies. You would think that damage is a function of the melee attack that you do. The way I read it, that's what I thought at first, but it seems like they're completely independent. So boosting, this is why I changed to this one, because boosting my book smash damage doesn't do anything for my overdrives. I also get confused a lot about a lot of stuff. Yes, the thing that confuses me the most is why there's no dummy. The dummy makes things make sense to me, because I can go to the dummy, test it out, and you know, I know what's happening. Let me just quickly Google, is there a dummy in this game? Slowmancer dummy. I think there was somewhere. Is there a training dummy? Yeah, but I guess we could go to the graveyard and hit things here and there and test things out. But yeah, I changed the skill setup here because this gives us a raw damage multiplier, and raw damage increases the damage in overdrives. So raw damage multiplier, good. This one only gives damage to book smash. So this actually is not really that much necessary, and even the inner fire investment I have doesn't seem to be necessary. We just want as much raw damage as possible. This cooldown reduction though is good because that means more book smash, therefore more overdrives. This armor pen, I don't think it applies to the overdrives as well, so ideally I would have some thorns. Actually, thorns would be nice. Is Slowmancer cool? It's a lot of fun, man. I definitely recommend it. I'm enjoying it a lot. This is some AoE damage that again does not scale with overdrives. This melee recast would be nice if we could remove the obliteration emblems. Gigapog, yeah man, Slowmancer is so much fun. And the reason I switched to this one is because one, it gives me inner fire chance, which I realize I don't really need as much. But two, it does give me overdrive chance. And it procs overdrives itself, the ray of obliteration, which is actually, oh, that's why the ray was clearing enemies, because it procs overdrive as well. That's nice. Okay, so there's some synergy there. In fact, we could even consider adding another arcane clone or triple ray for more obliterations or overdrives. Welcome, by the way, Snake. But right now I'm running 25% of damage dealt to mana instead of life. So a little bit more protection because like I'm not using mana for anything. And I have 1% mana leech somewhere. Where was it? Where is my mana leech? There's my mana leech. One item slot. One epic stat is mana leech. And that's it. So that's what the build is running right now. And then we have, in the helmet, we have a bit of tenacity whenever a debuff is applied to you. So this is really solid, actually. It's got 35% uptime, which is amazing. With a few more upgrades, it's going to be like 40% uptime. And then this carries a lot as well. Book Smash, critical strike. This is insane, actually. Book Smash crits trigger another 8 Book Smashes. It 8x's your damage if you have 100% crit. Sure, we don't have 100% crit, but we're like 50 crit. That's not bad. I think at some point we would like to... Yeah, right? Like it 8x's your damage. And I think it can strike the same enemy as well, so it's absolutely giga busted. It's fantastic. I think it can hit the same target, man. Pretty sure they can, yeah. I gotta test it against a single target. Yeah, it's insane. Once I got this item slot fixed, this legendary affix, the game got a lot easier. Thorn Book Smash, yeah, with this thing, I would recommend it. But honestly, Thorns, I'm considering like I could benefit from Thorns if I go overdrives. Like this gives overdrives more damage, you know? 100% of your Thorns damage. So if you get like... What's my raw damage right now? The raw damage. My raw damage is not that much. Yeah, I could boost this with a bunch of Thorns, man. Especially if I change the inner fire stuff. Looks like the inner fire stuff is garbage. Let's click the Thorns, actually. Let's put the Thorns damage here. Highlight it. There's a staff that gives Thorns multiplied by retaliate. Yeah, I know. But then you don't get the bounces, the overdrive bounce number. I think it's still viable, though. I think you're probably still viable. Mana to Thorns node. Yeah, the Mana to Thorns is on the other guy. The guy on the left here, up here somewhere. Yeah, this one. Solid. Alright, so we're gonna clean up this inventory. I've started accumulating items. See, I don't understand this immense vitality. You log 50% of your life to get 24% max life multiplier. Why? Why would you want that? I suppose you could run like a low life build with this. Yeah, that could be interesting, a low life build with this. It's viable. So yeah, I've started accumulating unique items just to finish up my set here, you know, even though I want to use their resources. Even though I need the resources. Ultrasound wave. While this aura is toggled on, you deal skill damage and elemental damage every second to silence enemies around you. Cool. We're collection experts here. Okay. Damage cannot exceed 10k. 45% of your max life and shield. That's weird because that's so much worse than the boots thing. I guess that doesn't stagger. That's why. Max mana. I know we already have that. Alright, there we go. And then let's go in here. Is something scaling with lifelock command? Yeah, there's some stuff that scales with lifelock command. You're right. You're right. There is something like that. And there's also this thing that reduces life lock. Locked. Yeah, this is crazy for 50% life lock. What was it? There was something to do with lock amount. Maybe it was an item. This thing. Oh no, this raw damage scaling with mana lock. Warlock. Yeah, there's raw damage scaling with mana lock. There's that. I think there's something else. Judge of Light. Okay, Judge of Light. Judge of Light. Judge of Light. When this aura is toggled on, Light Imbued skills have 100, and it costs 116 mana per second. Light Imbued skills have 100% chance to apply a negative effect chosen randomly between everything. 6 different things. For the next 3 seconds. While this aura is toggled on, Light Imbued skills deal increased damage for every negative effect. So if you have 6 of these, 6 times 15%, that's over or just about double damage. And let's say you have a few additional debuffs. If you have a few additional debuffs, yeah, you're easily dealing double damage. As long as you can sustain 430 mana per second. Remember the legendary with crits are repeating. Sorry, what do you mean the legendary with crits are repeating? Legendary crits are repeating. What? Your bracers. Critical strikes applies echoes of villainous to the enemy hit. After 2 seconds, echoes of villainous triggers. Deals skill damage equal to 20% of the initial damage. This is 25% to apply echoes of villainous again. So that's a debuff. It's a multiplier. In this game, there is no more. Everything's a multiplier. If it says increased, most of the time it's a multiplier. That's what I've learned about this game. These are individual multipliers. As long as it says increased damage, it's like a multiplier. Each is an individual debuff. It's tons of... So it's like 5x your damage. Nice wombo combo. I like it. Good, sir. That is crafty. I like it. See how I changed my tree a little bit as well? You have the legendary that also apply. Oh, so that's why you have burn. So the burn is for 15% more. I got you. I was like, why do you have burn? Your build doesn't scale with that. See what I did here is I got this raw damage because I realized, okay, my primary DPS source is coming from the overdrive damage, which is a function of raw damage. And also skill damage actually because of this thing. But that's fine. So as soon as I realized that, I started scaling raw damage. So this gives attack speed, armor pen, this gives raw damage, this gives raw damage, this gives raw damage, this gives some DR. I don't actually like this soulbound, it doesn't do anything for me. And then this up here is the usual overdrive one. That roll node, yeah. Let's put the items away real quick. So is this a chest piece? No, that's a cape. That's a chest piece. Ooh! Projectile DR and Elemento Res. Double bonuses. Not gonna use it, but it's damn good. Shoulder pods. Don't have. Amulets. Max life, let's go. That's a pretty high number. Capes? Put the capes down here. Mana regen. What is a chess piece? Melee recast chance on the chess piece. Level 96. This could be a good upgrade to my existing chess piece. Yeah, this could be a good upgrade. I'm considering it. I'm thinking it through. Gloves. Overdrive damage. Hey, here we go. But Ancestral Strike Chance is nice, actually. I like Ancestral Strike Chance. Level 100 glove, though. Oh! Elite damage reduction, Ancestral Strike. We don't need Ancestral Strike damage. That doesn't do anything for us. You're not even using Imbue. I'll do you one better, Sovs. I don't even know what Imbue is. Can you explain it to me? What is Imbue, bro? I probably know if you just give me a little hint. I can't use something that I don't know. I've never even heard of. Imbue. Rebound chance. Rebound is for projectiles. This is a helmet, right? Helmets go up here. No, this is shoulders. Helmets go in here. Booties with max life. Booties. Alright, boom. Oh, I see. Okay, I've seen those, okay? I've seen those imbue things. Why do I want to use it? Oh yeah, I took out the Dark Ritual. I took out Dark Ritual. Because this only buffs my Book Smash. I don't need my Book Smash to deal more damage. I need my bounces to do more damage. Because my primary damage source is now bounces. So, can you have multiple imbues? Do you have to choose one imbue or can you have multiple imbues? Oh, okay. You have light and cold. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, so I don't think this does anything for me. I was using it for a long time, but last night I realized it's unnecessary. Okay, so let's demolish these items. What can I do here? Oh, I can get 4 of these. Look, I can have 12,000. 12,000 green ones, which translates to 1,000 blue ones, which translates to 100 yellow ones. Not great. Not a great conversion. I have a lot of yellow ones though. How about this thing? Oh, I could do so many of these. Nice. Oh yeah, so good. I'm gonna upgrade some of my items now. Okay, watch this. This is my favorite item. I actually brought this boots from level 50. This was a level 50 boots. Got it all the way up to level 99. And now we're gonna get the glorious level 100 booties. 42.59 MS. Oh, it didn't change. That's okay. Look how good these boots are, dude. 43 MS. Slorming it up, damn right. Costume, guys. This game is great, man. I played it a year and a half ago. I absolutely loved it. I'm enjoying it this time as well. I can't wait. I love making builds. I actually farmed 800 hours. I have like 100 hours played. Playtime 130. Yeah, I farmed probably for like an extra 20 hours after I min-maxed my build really nicely. So I am indeed prepared. Oh man, I'm gonna buff this amulet. I like this amulet. Let's boost it. Give it some item levels. 121 overdrive bounce. What? The overdrive bounce didn't change. Why am I upgrading the level if it doesn't do much? Bro. Anyway, that's that's fine. Everything else is good, right? Is there anything else that's really powerful that we want to max out? This cooldown reduction, level 82. I don't mind this. This is nice, yeah. Cooldown reduction. Let's upgrade this one. Struggling to find new items, man. Forget that. We'll just upgrade our existing ones. Actually, I want to upgrade these gloves because the overdrive multiplier might be really good. It's not changing, you guys. Okay. Okay, well, they're maxed now. The overdrive damage multiplier did not change. The number doesn't increase with eye level. Some of them do. Some of them do. I don't know which ones. So I just... because the movement speed did increase. It did increase with level. However, it's at breakpoints. I just don't know the breakpoints. So I just click until I get to 100 and hope for the best. But yeah, there are breakpoints. And so I guarantee you the movement speed does increase with item level. It's just, I guess the breakpoint wasn't there between 99 and 100. Usually things that are just outright more multipliers don't go up a whole lot. Okay, I see. Makes sense. So I'm not going to upgrade things that don't have pure stuff or whatever, the giga exclamation mark things. I'm not going to buy. Oh, this ring can change now. I was running this ring because of the XP gain. But I no longer need XP gain. I actually need new rings. My rings are garbage. I don't need the XP gain anymore. I need new rings. See, that max life is going to change. Do you guys want to see? Do you want me to max this? Oh, this thing can have a defensive stat, I think. Yeah, see? They didn't have defensive stats before when I played the game. They added them recently, I think. We either want elite damage reduction or projectile damage reduction or evasion percent. I think I'm going to go with evasion percent. I don't need any more max life. That's a max roll though. Let's get the evasion percent. There we go. Perfect. See, the max life is going to bump up every time. That does mean pure overdrive damage is incredibly valuable though. I see what you mean. Except for super generic ones like percent raw. Yeah, overdrive damage. I don't think I have anything with overdrive damage. I have overdrive bounce number. That's super valuable for me. Cooldown reduction is nice too. All right. So watch the max life. So we're starting at level 80, 3,500 max life. Level 100. See, it went up by 20% or so. 20% max life higher. The evasion did not change. The percent evasion did not change. The flat evasion changed. Cool. Alrighty. Gigapog. Not even a legendary effect. The rings, yeah, the rings, I'm not putting a legendary effect on purpose because I know they're trash. You're going with evasion and the protection from one-shot belt. I strongly recommend using this wombo combo. The boots with the stagger and the belt that removes stagger. This is insanely good. Should we upgrade this belt, guys? What do we think? We could max this belt out. Does everything have a defensive stat? Because I think defensive stat is a new thing they added. And some of my items did not spawn with it. Because they're like old items. Yeah, let's buff this up. Let's go. We have a lot of these for some reason. Alright, so... And I like this belt. It's got melee recast. So what's the percent raw damage? 3.53. Are we gonna hit a breakpoint? Nothing is happening. Okay, all that wasted resources. Nothing happened with this belt. Oops. Oops. I want my raw damage. I got it. I got evasion. Yay! It's okay. It's okay. Let's get that percent raw damage. 4.28. Ooh, nice. Lock it. Let's reroll the life region. That's trash, man. Overdrive chance. No, 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 no. There's overdrive damage in here. Mana on hit. Attack speed. Melee DR. Prod speed. Tenacity can be decent. Let's just get overdrive damage, I guess. Armor pen. This armor pen, I think this applies to our overdrives, no? I think this is good, no? I don't even know. The crafting in this game feels amazing, I agree. You will, yeah, it's very, very deterministic. As long as you have enough resources saved up. Do we want armor pen, guys? How good is armor pen? Can any experts explain to me, does armor pen work for overdrive? It works, right? Overdrive and armor pen is a good synergy. Like, should we get 100% armor pen, or? I'm so confused. Or should we just go for overdrive damage? Is there anything else useful? The cooldown reduction could be decent as well, but it's 6%. It's so low. I swear Slormancer is like, if you ask a dev that what made Diablo 2 great. I agree. I think I'm going to keep this armor pen. They look at PoE. I think that's it. I'm not going to upgrade any of the other ones. Alrighty, let's go do this thing. You upgrade. Oh my god. Level 13. My beautiful amulet. Oh, it's so good. It is so good. This amulet, I love it. Giga helmet. Ah man, these bracers are not amazing, but okay, fine. Here you go. Even this ring, I should not be upgrading. Should not be using up my juicy resources. Okay, nothing else to upgrade. Giga Cape, 95%. Surely we'll hit, right? This cape doesn't have a pure stat, though. I should not be upgrading things without a pure stat. Take a hard left in the opposite direction of PoE. I think it's cool that they give you a build name based on your nodes too. Oppressive, impartial, hammer of... Where do you get this build name? Where's the build name? Press K. Shining? Cold Obscurity? I just have this cold thing. There's no code. I just have this aura. Obscurity. Yeah, I'm all over the place. Everywhere. Alright, nice. I love it. I'm actually gonna save my build. Boom. Ooh. Nice. I can override it, yeah? I just go remove and override. Okay. Alright. Too bad I'm not getting the rings, man. How do I get good pure rings? You went for the status effects. Oh, so you went for similar as Solves. More damage per effect with light. Yeah. Solves went for that build as well. Took the 50% increased damage with darkness. Ooh. That's a lot of wombo combo. 50% more damage up here is solid. Okay, so what we're gonna do next? Are we good here? I would like some thorns, I swear. I think this is a better option than this. I think I should get some thorn scaling. Replace the inner fire scaling with thorn scaling, I think is the play. What kind of numbers would I get if I went for thorns? Let's say this inner fire chance. Inner fire chance. The thorns? Oh wow, these are very low numbers. I didn't realize thorns are such small numbers. Okay, so scaling is not going to be as easy as I thought, but still doable. Epic stats, thorns damage, 8%. Yeah, doable. Something like this. No thorns. No thorns in the gloves. Probably the chest has a lot of thorns. Thorn damage percentage. Thorn damage flat. Yeah, okay. The chest has thorns. Shining Radiant Hammer of Justice is your overdrive Huntress. You're also running overdrive. The Huntress has a melee skill? Not even sure you understand overdrive? Don't worry. I feel like I now understand it better. You're using arrow shot with the bow the arrow revenge bows. You fire like 5 arrows and like 300 arrows proc to kill everything. Yeah, that's something that happens for me as well. I have 21 now. 21 overdrive bounce numbers. Oh, that's ridiculous. And my overdrive damage is crazy high. $121 melee recast chance? Oh no, this is over 100. Uh-oh. I need to remove the chest piece. Okay. Do I have a chest piece that is higher level? And actually has something useful. Project damage reduction, mental res. Do we have a good chest piece? Here's a flat thorns, level 77. So this could be interesting if we run thorns actually. Evasion. Oh, raw damage. Okay. This is probably the play. 3 exclamation raw damage. Oh, I put this away as well. Melee recast. Yeah, we don't need any more melee recast. Hunters can get overdrive on range skills. Nice. You're gonna have to go read up on Ancestry and overdrive. You've just been using... The Ancestry, the best thing about Ancestral crits is this one. Whenever you deal Ancestral Strike damage, staggered damage is removed. This is how you get to Wrath 10. Is the belt and the boots combo. Belt boot combo. Do it. It's so good. All right, so this chest piece here with the raw damage, I feel like that's going to be pretty strong, no? My raw damage added flat 1400. So if this can do another like 1000 flat, like 15, like 10% more damage, no? We get the armor up to 100, and we can finally slap a legendary. Yeah, let's craft this up. Let's do it. I think we're doing it. So we want maybe... So we have raw damage. Yeah, we have raw damage in the rare stat. For normal stat, we can go double evasion. Do we care about the life, the max life? We can get one max life. Probably the flat. I'm gonna get the flat. 830 flat. 530 flat. This is lower. I'm gonna put this flat under defensive stats actually. There it is. There it is. For normal, I'm gonna go double evasion. Oh, there's thorns damage in here. Pretty low. There's one evasion. There's another evasion. We're going for max everything, okay? We only accept maximums. Come on, dude. Nice. I don't have any nether gear yet. I don't even know what nether gear is. That came out after I stopped playing. Does that replace my current gear? Do I want to stop crafting my current gear because nether gear is better? Is that what you're telling me? Evasion, evasion. Raw damage. We have the raw damage. Magic stats. What do we want in here? Maybe percent max life. All DR. Yeah, I have not engaged with the nether content yet at all. So we're gonna go do that next. Rare scores. Let's lock it. Just to be safe. Add epic stats. Overdrive damage. Nice, we already got the overdrive damage. Nice. Lock it. Give me overdrive chance. There's the overdrive chance. Nice. Come on now. Ah. Lock it. And finally, what do we want instead of XP gain? Find something useful. I could take shadow resistance. What am I looking for actually? Let's think here. Cooldown reduction, is that a thing? Cooldown reduction? Shadow res is nice. It's extremely rare, so it's you're fine. No worries, it's all good. Think you need this gear to farm nether gear? Okay, good. You can have defense on gear. I know, right? Wrath 10, easy peasy. For you, you can't use the tree for raw because Huntress is Huntress and you don't have the attribute points to put in mana while still getting Fury, Savagery, and Dexterity. You love how Ancestral Strike chance is optional. 0 attribute points in mana. I think I have 0 attribute points in mana as well. What am I looking for in here? Oh, move speed. I'll take move speed. Or shadow rise, I mean. Can somebody define shadow rise for me? Is it gonna protect me from the thing that makes it so I can't heal? Does it reduce the duration on those shadow debuffs? I worry about the shadow debuffs. I don't care about the shadow damage. Does shadow resistance protect from debuffs? Bow of the 7 with gloves of the 7? It's the effect, not damage. So it does protect the tooltip. I don't get the tooltip to show up. Press I. It's gonna forget my rerolls. Oh no, it forgot my rerolls already. Oh no, it forgot my rerolls. Press I. It doesn't show up, man. Maybe in here? Battle Rise? Nothing gives me Shadow Rise. Shadow. Shadow Rise. Shadow Rise. This is all damage dealt to you by shadow skills and increases your chances to resist negative shadow effect. So I want 100% Shadow Res then. Okay, Shadow Res is good. We have concluded. Shadow Res is gonna stay. We're keeping that Shadow Res. I mean, that's 10% already. Come on now. Come on. There you go. All right, next. The Reaper stuff. Mastery score. Mastery stat. Good. Attribute stat. Good. Legendary effect. Let's add it. Actually, let's upgrade item level. Let's max it out. Boom. Level 100. Add legendary effect. Boom. Evasion multiplier. I mean, I think I'll take that. Evasion multiplier is fine. 19. I'm not even gonna get the 20. All right, we're good. We got it. My melee recast chance went down to 93, but I think when I upgrade some items here and there, it's gonna be fine. Is my movement speed lower? What? What? Stop it! Okay, it's level 8 now. 27% evasion multiplier, 2500 raw damage, 19% shadow res. That is so good. This thing has shadow res too. But that cape sucks. We need to replace it. All right, so what are we at now? Raw damage, 53. Raw damage, 31. What was it before? Yeah. Overdrive chance. Yeah, we need to upgrade this level on the item. Life. What are we at for life? 2200. Seems pretty similar to what we had before. Evasion though, we boosted the evasion. Oh my god, I have 75% chance to dodge, you guys? 75% chance to dodge. At Wrath 10. 75% chance to dodge at Wrath 10. And that synergizes with this thing here. Successful dodge, you have 45% MS for next 6 seconds. Yo. Oh, this gives armor pen? Oh, that's how I have armor pen. Armor pen. Oh. Huh. Apparently I have overmax armor pen because of that. Where was I getting armor pen from? Elite DR since my evasion. Do elites go through evasion? Can elites penetrate evasion? It's a goated stat combo to the point it's automatically included in trade. Elites do more burst damage. Well, I have this thing to protect me from elite burst damage. The stagger stuff. Is that not good enough? Overdrive's up to 650-ish. Oh my god. Your inverse evasion chances. Yeah. But I have one-shot protection though. This is one-shot protection. Evasion plus stagger one-shot protection is insane. That's why we comboed it with the boot belt combo. Evasion multiplier is nuts. We have some tenacity up here. All right, let's do this. So now we just need rings, honestly. Just need some rings. Actually, yeah, better braces, better... Actually, I probably have some better braces already. Oh, I should have checked here for triple pure items. Nope. 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 No. These are single ones. Nope. Okay, how about rings? Pure items, armor, double armor, damage over time. Okay, good. Don't have anything. And we... Oh, percent raw damage. That's fine. And we said we needed a bracer, pure... No. How about in here, bracers? Triple raw damage. Okay, so this is the bracer for us. Yeah, so we can craft this up, actually. Oh, here's another raw damage. Oh my god, these are so good. Ancestral strike chance is not bad either. Yeah, I think we go for the raw damage. Do we feel like crafting this up right now? Let's see which one is better. 809. I'm assuming it goes all the way to like 809 times 2. $713. I feel like this is better. Let me do the math. I'll pull up a calculator. 1561 divided by 809. Calculator, let's go. What was it again? 1561 divided by 809. So it's 193%. And the other one is 1368 divided by 713. 1368 divided by 713. Oh, it's 92%. Okay, so the green one is indeed better. It's also higher level, making it easier to craft up. And honestly, we can start getting rid of the inner fire nonsense as well. I don't think we need it. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be it. Alright, let's start reforging. Lock the raw damage. And what do we want? So what are we running here? Critical strike chance. Yes, it has to be crit chance. Crit chance. Come on now. There you go. Defensive scores. What do we have here? Melee damage reduction. We don't need that anymore. We can go evasion. Come on, 910. And then we'll try that nether content. Can't wait to try the new content. I have never played it. I wanted to do it on stream because we can all explore it together. Since I've never tried it before. Come on now, 910. Come on. We'll craft this up and move on. 910. Next, magic. What do we have for magic? Overdrive damage. That's a good idea. Add rare stats. Oh, I got overdrive damage in the rare stats. It's the same number. Nice. Nice. Lock it. For no reason whatsoever. Get ready to clench them cheeks in the nether. Nether is that scary, eh? Ouch. Ouch. I'm excited. I didn't realize it's going to be that much harder. What else do we need? Cooldown reduction. Yeah, cooldown reduction is good. Let's get some CDR. What else is useful here, actually? Like, the percent raw damage is good. But other than that, I'd say, yeah. CDR. Attack speed's probably okay, but cooldown reduction is better. Nice! Max roll. Very nice. All right, we are now up to epic stats. Boom. What do we want for epic stats? Percent raw damage can be nice. Overdrive bounce number is nice. Do we care about life on hit? Probably not. Yeah, I think we go for percent raw damage. That's not a bad option. What else is there, actually? There's some tenacity. We don't need tenacity, I don't think. Maybe we should get some, though. Get some elite damage reduction. You guys are saying elite damage reduction? Yeah, I think that's not a bad choice. Tenacity or elite damage reduction is what I'm gonna take for the last affix. %2 raw. %32 overdrive bounce number. Yeah. Damage to elites. Well, I have tenacity in my helmet, but it's not 100% uptime. It's like 40% uptime. So maybe it's okay. I don't know, I can't tell. But I think having some backup tenacity, like right now my tenacity is 28%. So some backup tenacity I think is good. Ancestral strike damage, mana kill, projectile damage reduction, elite damage reduction. I think we're gonna keep that. Life on hit. Do we need the life on hit? I think we're okay without it. Your buddy has it on this guy since he went Whirlwind. Yeah. With Whirlwind, you need it. Let's get some elite DR. There you go. Alright, Reaper stat. Master stat. Book Smash. Attributes. Looking for Zeo this time. Legendary effect. Let's try it. Deadly Splinter. I'm out of legendary stuff. Whenever you're dealt skill damage, you gain 50% chance. You have 50% chance to gain skill retention. Whenever you're dealt elemental damage, skill retention grants 25% raw damage multiplier. This seems pretty good. Unfortunately, we're running evasion, so we're gonna evade a lot of hits, but I'm gonna keep this for a little bit, see if it works. Update item level. Max it out. There we go. Another beautiful item. Alright, so let's pop this in. And now let's go bump it up a little bit with this guy here. Okay, level 8. Not bad. 23% chance to get skill rotation. I mean, that sounds crazy. 25% raw damage multiplier. 4k raw damage? Excuse me? DPS went up again. 750 here. Overdrive bounce number. Oh, it went down to 20. Because I need the levels to be higher. And then evasion. 78% evasion at Wrath 10. Excuse me? Alright. Okay, let me just quickly go for a quick bio break and then we'll try the next content. Alright. We ready? Updating all your gear from 50, 60 to 90 plays is gonna feel so good. Yeah, it makes a big difference for the flat numbers, it looks like. You're running BG to farm some new uniques. Battlegrounds? Battle? What is BG? Okay, we're gonna try this netherworld. I've never tried this before. I don't know how it works. How do I enter this thing? Oh, okay, up here. Okay, so how does this work? Enter the nether realm and defeat the warlords. Blue, blah, 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 blue. Objective: conquer the nether realm. Enter the nether realm, defeat cataclysms of epic difficulty. Defeat the warlords, fight the nether equipment, profit. Set around difficulty, set enemy level. Nether helmets? You mean battlefield, okay. Cooldown reduction. So I guess I like traverse this thing. Oh wait, I start from these things. What is that? 5. Overdrive bounce number. Movement speed. Overdrive damage. Okay, let's try the thing with the overdrive damage. I don't know how this works, guys. Glowing blue ones are already unlocked. Oh wait, so you'll need to find the connected nodes to unlock the boss. Glowing blue ones are already unlocked. Okay. So basically do the glowing blue stuff and everything will unlock. Okay, good. And you get this nether charge. Enemies have increased areas. Alright. I'll do the overdrive damage one. But it's too easy. They're just exploding now. They're too low level. How do I set their level to be higher? This is too easy for us. Whoa, my items. What? Wait, we're crushing this too hard. Need more move speed, I think. Easy game. Oh, we got an item. Okay. Each locked trap for the area. Nether charge is pity for nether gear. Pity? What do you mean by that? Each locked trap for the area gets added to the boss, so the boss level can get pretty wild. Okay. Yeah, how do I make them harder? This is too easy. The damage is through the roof for us. They don't do anything. We're too strong, guys. Good problem to have, I suppose. Where do I set the wrath level? I have not seen a wrath level setting thing. Look at their AoE, holy crap, I'm on. Oh, I got a staff. What is that thing? Got a new Storm Reaper. Staff of Ancestral Wrath. plus 5% crit strike chance, ancestral strike chance, imbued skills and ancestral beams. Deal increased damage for every equipped imbue effect. Wow. Ancestral beams. Whenever you do ancestral strike damage, you trigger an ancestral beam, a piercing projectile coming from a random direction toward you. Dealing a bunch of skill damage, elemental damage to enemies hit. Whenever an ancestral beam reaches you, it is absorbed and you gain ancestral wrath stat. Up to 140. Holy crap, so you can get like 140 ancestral beams? You then have a 0% chance to trigger ancestral wrath. Chance is equal to your total ancestral wrath stats. Wow. Ancestral beams are imbued as if they were your primary or secondary skills. Oh. I took the day off today. Wheezy. Took the day off to extend my long weekend and spend some time with the kids in the afternoon. But well, yeah, we're doing this morning stream and an afternoon good times. Check this game out. Our build has come together. We are just destroying everything. We're way too OP at this point, I feel like. Build has come together too well. Look at this. Just look at this. I think we need to raise the difficulty. How did that portal open? Close enough breaches. I think I closed enough breaches. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? Oh no. The ground is ice. Okay, do we just move next? Oh, as soon as I close enough breaches, it opens a portal for me. There's no boss fight. Hey, mod check. 1 sec, so you're saying it's gonna be hard for you to try another Reaper? Other than Nara's Revenge? Frame drop is spectacular. Do you know exactly how the ancestral damage works? Is it multiplied on top of the crit damage, or is it chance to separate type of multiplier? I think it's an extra multiplier, isn't it? You throw in your crit build with some ancestral chance, your damage went down. Getting ancestral chance, major DPS go down. It overrides the crit? Why would it override the crit? That sounds crazy. Unless... Huh. Why would it do that? Let me Google this. Lormancer, Ancestral Strike. Okay, yeah, I think it does override it. Yeah. Yeah, it overrides it. However, indirect damage cannot proc Ancestral Strikes. Only crits work with indirect damage. There's no dummy, sadly. Ancestral Strikes are less damage than crits from a build perspective, but the procs are absurd. Are you sure they're less damage? Like the default is higher. The skill tree? Like this stuff? Or this stuff? This stuff. I went for this, and then the overdrive damage, and then the cost reduction. Yeah, I went for the move speed. Because of this. This like doubles our overdrive bounce numbers. Yeah. Yeah. And also armor pen seems to be decent. Pure green and red, eh? Nice. I mean, raw damage is good. I could move a bunch to the raw damage. It's just these big nodes don't do much for us. Armor pen is okay though. I could use that armor pen. Arcane missile with spider nest stuff? That sounds fun. Everything pieces and forks. Can you do Wrath 10? Okay, so let's see what happened here. Did we clear this now? What? Where did it go? I'm so confused, dude. I thought we cleared something down here. Yeah, there's Nether Charge 4. Oh, it changed the bonus. It changed the bonus. It was a different bonus before. You're telling me... Okay, you're telling me maybe I should focus on whatever this leads to? Oh, it doesn't lead to anything. That is so weird. Legendary effect, Circle of Doom. Also, you could target farm stuff. Alright. How do you unlock these ones? And how do I raise my Wrath or whatever? Alright, I mean... This guy has a bunch of check marks. Try the Drum Reaper with Nara's Revenge, if you like the spider one. You're level 84, and you've done Wrath 7. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm not sure how this Nether World works, to be honest. Okay, so we unlock this to unlock that to unlock this. Okay, let's try it. Attack speed, area damage reduction. Elite damage reduction. Overdrive damage. Overdrive damage. Like PoE maps. You unlock the next one by doing the previous one, I guess. Need more move speed. What would the ghost be? Ooh, nice army. Love it. Where's my overdrive damage at? I'm not getting those pure stats. Airborne? Up in the air on armor pen. Not sure you noticed it. I'm not sure if I noticed it either. Very confusing. Close enough breach is almost there. Rush them, let's go. Even my balls, my inner fires do damage enough to kill enemies. That's how weak these guys are. Oh, there's this staff. Oops. Okay. Next floor. Where? Attributes are pretty crazy, I think. There's some really good benefits to be had in the attribute tree. But yeah, some are like insane build opening and build defining, and some are just like, okay, a little bit of extra stats. Like the thing that makes my mana cost 0, man, that is build defining for so many builds. Okay, let's go next. What do we get? New Storm Reaper. Which one did I find? Evasion, evasion, evasion. Equal to your raw damage? Oh my god. Untouchable's cooldown is reset. Interesting. I think, is that the one I got? I think so. Wait, can I upgrade anything? No. All this can be upgraded. Max this out. Good. I could change the inner fire duration, honestly. That's fine. $25 points for 23% HP and not much else feels really bad. 23% HP? It's not bad. Where is it? Where's the percent max life anyway? Alright. Okay, so we unlocked this. Oh, you gotta do all 3 of them? Oh my god, dude. It's kind of annoying. So this thing is really slow, hey? This final game mode. Does it count maths? Yep, very slow. Why is it so slow down? I like the Forge. Forge is so fast. Good fan. Got to upgrade. Oh no, I did upgrade. Oh, another staff. These are coming in quickly. Like every time I get a new staff. Yeah, I have like near 100 pen armor pen. 100%. I don't know what it does, but I feel like 100% should be good. And as you can see, things are pretty smooth. Where are these warlords? Oh, another staff. Nice. So many stays. Staff of Ancestral Harmony. Ancestral Strike damage. Ancestral Strike chance is set to 6%. Equal to 2% of your Ancestral Strike damage. Wow. Ancestral Strike effects. Directly adjacent to an unlocked Ancestral Strike skill. Directly adjacent? What? Or passive or automatically equipped at a max. Whoa! Automatically equipped? Whenever you deal Ancestral Strike damage to an enemy, you gain an Ancestral Command stat to 10. You trigger a random equipped Ancestral Strike effect on target enemy. Which ones are Ancestral Strike effects? That sounds pretty crazy, no? That sounds interesting, honestly, this Ancestral Strike thing. Your arcane missiles do 30k skill and 500. 500k elemental or 500? Just okay. I try to avoid doing hybrid builds as well in general. Usually you're better off not doing hybrid builds in most games. Very few games can make hybrid builds work. Yeah, good. At home, go next. Let's go a little faster with these. Is this unlocked now? Just need this thing. Ooh, there's a lot going on here. An epic item. Bravery 3 crits. Most beginners will gravitate towards single target type builds. They're typically the weird ones in Storm Master. Tempo goes way higher, yeah. Tempo is infinite, I think. I don't think there's a limit on the levels. I'll show you my tempo, how high we've reached. In a sec here. I like how crafting math are automatically picked up. Quality of life. I like how yellow and blue items automatically get recycled as if you went to the forge and recycled them. That is so amazing. Can we have this quality of life in PoE as well? So that all the stuff on the ground is actually valuable. And not stuff to filter out with your loot filter. Because here, even the loot filter deleting stuff is good for you. Like, it gives you resources. It's not just wasted. So good. There's good design. Okay, let's check this staff. Shockwave Staff of Havoc. I wish we would highlight the new ones. Here it is. Max life, max mana. Whenever you do damage with your primary or secondary skill, you have 15% chance to trigger Shockwave. 150 skill damage. Running behind the first enemy hit. And then gain a Wreck Havoc stack up to 4. Then you lose all your Wreck Havoc stacks if you reach the stack limit. For each stack of Wreck Havoc, the Shockwave gains increased size, increased chance. Effects of this Storm Reaper are affected by your highest Storm Reaper affinity instead of the base one. Highest Storm Reaper affinity instead of the base one. Okay. Alright, I don't know what that does, but that's fine. The dev isn't an ape and actually puts stats that scale hybrid. Look up elemental inversion on ancestral tree. Right, there is some cool stuff that interact with both, yeah. To make your elemental viable. Nice, cool. Ooh. Okay, one last one, I think. Okay, go home. See, my tempo is at 329. I did 329 in order to max out my pure chances, my pure stat chances, and I stopped going after that. But yeah, 329. Alrighty, so here, this is unlocked now. Nether chance, 1%. Oh, nice. Portal to a warlord. Also, there's a warlord in here. Okay, good. Hopefully it gets a little harder. Without killing us, that is. Oh, staff. Another staff. Staff of benediction. This one. Max life multiplier. Whenever you deal damage, oh my god. Whenever you should restore anyone's life, life restored is increased by blah blah blah. Whenever you skill damage, 10% chance to reset the cooldown time of all the ancestral skills granted by the Storm Reaper. Necrotic curse. There's like there's 4 ancestral skill. Necrotic curse. Interesting. It's a lot of heals from this staff. Maybe some sort of minion staff there. Where's this warlord? Is it at the end of this breach? Once we close enough. A little busy. Mastery 15 reached for Arcane Barrier. Nice. There we go. Challenge the warlord. Let's go. Am I gonna make a guide for this build? Yeah, I will. I think I will. This build is working so well, we need to make a guide for it. Warlord? Is it doing damage? Is it doing anything, this Warlord? Can I just like hold right click and let it... Yeah, I think we can just hold right click, let things happen. Alright, okay. Warlord, easy game. Oh no, the stagger damage. Oh. Elemental damage, inner fire damage. Damage to elites. Cape. Is a helmet. Whenever your life should be reduced below. Is this like nether? How do I know if the items are nether items? Pierce chance, fork chance, rebound chance. I mean, I guess we'll get this thing. Evasion chance. For a res. Last ultimatum is around 150 boss. Need to spam forged for levels. Definitely worth using the pure Slorm weapon. Alright, the pure Slorm weapon that multiplies the pure Slorm you get. I remember there was something like that. You just learned that mage clones are totems and increased totem. Yeah, I think I knew that. Yeah, I knew that. Okay. I assumed that at least. We at least assumed that. Alright, that was easy. Hunting the warlords. Defeat 25 warlords. Okay, we got a warlord. A good start. Why doesn't it tell me that oh, here it is. This one is done now. Nice. And then we get this staff. I want this staff. I want to complete these warlords. This leads to this. And this and this. Oh, and then the warlord is in here. Okay. Evasion, Slorm find. Max life. Evasion. Percent evasion. Sure. $15 bravery. You get fragments and that procs the crit chance. Yeah, we put this build together in like about a day. We went from nothing, like a couple days. Went from, you know, starting brand new, forgetting the entire game on Sunday, I think. Yeah. To min-maxing and just running Wrath 10. Although I had a lot of resources left over from my prior gameplay a year and a half ago, so that helped. It helped a lot. I'm glad I did that in the past. Just some chill farming, min-maxing all the resources. Does experience gain do anything once you're max level? Is there any benefit to it? Reaper experience? Right. So if that's maxed as well, then there's no point. I should check if any item needs upgrading. I see. Is there like a Giga Warlord in the center or something? Okay, next. Do we have an upgrade? Any pluses? Any pluses? No pluses. The potential's going up pretty slow. Even for this thing. Alright. We just gotta speed things up. What does it mean 2x? Nether charge. Nether charge again is doubled for this expedition. Why? Why did it double the nether charge gain? Yeah, it's +7. I mean, I'll do it. So this one we have that thing done. Okay, the golden ones are done. Alright, we're gonna double this nether charge. Centaur is final boss. Good. We're gonna get one today. We're gonna get one of the final bosses today. Are they hard? Are they supposed to be hard? Because so far, nothing is challenging. Everything is easy peasy. Our build is too strong. So what happens when you kill all the warlords? Do you reset the map? Like the warlord map? Level 85 went skin, so definitely a different experience. You have to dip out and go grad after your first boss. I see. I see. So we're just over leveled and over min-maxed. He died a lot, only killed 2 of the warlords at the start, decided to just level to 100 first instead of get gear. I see, okay. So we're just OP then. Let's take the fireball to the face, let's see here. Fireball to the face. Come on, fireball, get me. Dodge! The science did not work out. Having 80% dodge helps, I suppose. First zones are Wrath 5 and Zone 80. Oh, okay. I didn't know it's Wrath 5 equivalent. That's good to know. What about level 85 ones? What Wrath is that? How do I tell? Ah! Another one. Love getting all the states here. Let's check it. Relentless transference. What? Oh, this one. Increase damage, increase critical strike chance. Indirect damage, deal additional critical strike damage. Additional critical strike damage is equal to your skill damage. Overkill indirect damage is stored and dealt as additional damage next time you do indirect damage. Indirect damage can now reach life and mana. Indirect damage is every damage that hasn't been dealt by your primary or secondary skill. Alright. That's pretty powerful. Indirect damage enabler. I want all my staves unlocked. Can we do that? You're almost there. Shows me if I click on the map. Oh, this is 2x now. Enemy level 85. But what's the Wrath level that's equivalent? How do you expand the map? Oh, nice. That's so much better. Thank you. Oh, Wrath 6. Oh, okay. That's Wrath 6 is easy peasy. We can do Wrath 10. Alright, let's go. Filter front activated? What does that mean? Convert 2,500 items. Convert 10,000 items. Nice. Kill them all! Everything is closed, everything is closed, everything is closed. Okay. Inner Fire is a strong combo as well. Items. We loot filter so much. Kind of nice when we see items. No staff this time. Oh, we've done enough. Oh, there was a chest. I don't think they're that high value, actually. It's fine. Is there any plus sign anywhere? Nothing's leveling up. This is almost done. Okay, so. We can go to the next warlord. Oh, this is double. This is a 2xer. Let's do the 2xer first. What is going on? Everything is exploding. You need. For those of you that haven't played Inner Fire, you should definitely try it at some point. When you get like 100 or 70 or 80 Inner Fires, it's like 2 screens away they expand to. It's absolutely insane. Inner Fires are hilarious. Once you get a high enough number. Have you guys tried Inner Fires? Oh my god. So silly. Yeah, so with this build we get Ancestral Strike Chance, but it is only in order to proc the stagger damage removal. Because we need the stagger damage removal. It's insanely high value. Madness! Oh, spider nest. Staff of the spider nest. Nobody was talking about these spider nest things. Let's see. Spider nest. Oh. Pierce chance multiplier. Rebound chance multiplier. Whenever you cast projectile skill with your primary secondary, chance to go rep projectile from in the opposite direction. Okay. Projectiles now rebound from the edges of the world instead of walls. Edges of the world? Okay. Interesting. What do we have down here? Let's go and upgrade. 2 items actually. Very nice. Giga belt. Oh, the boots! Our boots. 43% MS. I don't know about this ring, honestly. I think we need a better ring. Okay. That's it for upgrades for now. Do we have anything better? Oh, you're gonna get additional arcane clone, right? Armor and mental res. So we're gonna do this boss. Nether chance 1%. But if you have a 1% chance to find nether equipment when defeating the warlord. Primordial. How do you make the warlord primordial? Huh. How do I make the warlord primordial? Is that like the Giga boss at the end, or is that something I can apply to all the warlords? We are crushing! When you put it for the wrong gear? What? How do you do that? What's going on here? Not reading. Ouch. Ouch. Did you wreck your gear? Or did you just lose a little bit of resources? Wait, it's a mess. Not bad, not bad. Could have been worse. Could have bricked an item. That's the best thing about crafting in this game. Is it's kind of difficult to brick an item. You can always fix it. Actually, let me fix this. I don't need that one, and I don't need that one. Good. Am I getting good crafting mats here, I wonder? You're thinking about using Ara's barrier for defense? What is Ara's barrier? What does that do? Hits cannot be higher than 45. Oh yeah, okay, that's like... That's a belt? Or a cloak or something? I remember that. Seeing that. But I'm running the boots. I'm running the boots that stagger over 3.5%. Holy crap, it went down to 3.5%. What is going on? Where is he? This guy's pretty chill. He doesn't seem to be doing much. Easy game. Ooh. Elemental res multiplier. No pure stat. Oh, this has area increase size. And raw damage. Ooh, these are nice. Whenever you cast a primary or secondary skill, when your mana is full, it has 100% critical strike chance, but what shields all around. This can be build defining. There are some builds that can use this. There's a staff that makes your max mana equal to 1. Which makes this perfect synergy with this glove. Whenever you should deal thousand damage to an enemy, you also deal thousand damage. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna pick up this one because it also has like the pure stuff. Wait, does anything have nether? No, right? Very nice. Any upgrades? Okay, so that's all done. Is there a 2x somewhere? There's a 2x over here. Can't do it though. Okay, we're gonna do the 7s. I like it. I don't like this layout. Makes me backtrack a lot. I don't think we'll be able to finish all the warlords before it's time to go. Let's try to hurry up here. Boots are raining. Yeah, I hate this maze. The layout is annoying to work with. Hits cannot be by dodge and regen. Should be pretty fine. The belt. Yeah, I remember that one. It's a good one-shot protection. Because yeah, with dodge you need one-shot protection. Ooh, staff of something convincing warlock? No. Let's check it out. Conniving warlock. Wait, did I put this on? Conniving warlock. Whenever you spend life to cast skills, you trigger life drain, dealing skill damage equal to the percent of life spent to enemies within 3 yards. radius and apply up to 20 lifelink stacks to enemies hit. Life Drain deals increased damage. Life Drain then deals 8% increased damage for each stack of life. Okay. Yo, let's go. Okay, next. Yeah, this isn't the stream time. I took the day off today. I have too many vacation days left, it turns out. I was doing the math and I'm like, wait a minute. You have a lot of vacation days. And it was a long weekend, so I'm like, alright, let's extend the weekend. And I'm gonna spend the afternoon with one of the girls. And have some good time, quality time together. And that's it. It's gonna be a good day, man. 5 day. Morning stream into afternoon adventures. What are you up to, bro? Did you play some Slorm Reaper or Slormancer? You should try this game if you have. I think you probably have. You must have. You must have tried it. Work. Fair. Fire. Haven't played 1.0. Yeah, I just started 1.0. I played a year and a half ago, a long time ago. So. I have a level 13 glove. Damn. Is there a 2x anything? Overdrive damage. You've had it for a while. The squids have landed on Super. I'm currently fighting for democracy. What game is that? Helldivers 2. Oh, okay, Helldivers 2. Is that game still going strong? It had such a great reception when it first launched. Yeah, this mage is the worst layout. You're going strong. You fire your arrows in the ring now. Oh yeah, there's that unique that gives you extra prod, but fires things all around you. In many cases, it's definitely worth it to unlock that, to use that. We can actually lose the war if we don't hold. You assume they will reset the galactic war. How long does the galactic war last? How many days? I guess it depends how the tides of battle are going. I like how they make it like there's some large scale thing going on. That's kind of cool. That is really cool. Didn't they have, like in a lot of the MMORPGs, they have similar mechanics? Like WoW, push and pull between the different factions. Think of it like a D&D campaign, players versus the devs. Ooh, nice. That is fun. I like that kind of design. Okay, we're gonna do another warlord. Another stuff, nice. Spectacular shapeshifter. This one. Area increased effect up to 71%. Reaper damage multiplier 71%. Granted ancestral skills, spectral shape. You turn into a spectral shape, becoming untouchable for the next 7 seconds or until you cast a skill. While in spectral shape, you can move through enemies and deal 150 skill damage every second to enemies within a... So it's like an RF build? I don't get it. Doesn't seem very good. This game, set in an area, wait for mobs to spawn. Okay, now you do it 10 more times, 90 more times, complete the area. Yeah, that is the gameplay loop. I need to get to higher difficulty levels, but this one is a bit too weak. And get more move speed. We need the move speed. Zoom a little bit better. Rail obliteration level 14. Nice. It's different than an animal because failure or victory changes the game. We lost that Stamping Creek and the automatons captured the factories on the planet. They used them to make giant mech walkers and jetpack drones. And did that make them a lot more powerful? Did they power up? They leveled up? They level up themselves? What kind of AI is this? Anyone know anything that would make your HP super low? I know also how to make your mana super low. There's a chest piece that steals 50% of your life. You can seal 50% of your life. And then if you find a few other seal life things, you know, you can stack that up pretty good. Life seal. You got way stronger. Ouch. You have to protect those checkpoints or those production facilities. Uh-oh. They have shadow stuff. They have shadow stuff. They have shadow stuff. Okay, we're okay. They turned off my heals for a sec. They almost killed me. Yeah, turning off our heals is the biggest problem. So we have, if we get 100% shadow resistance, that's no longer a problem. So we need like 100% shadow res. Then we can pick up shadow debuffs or shadow buffs to the enemies. And it's like a free choice. Yeah, I think we want that. Get that shadow res. And we can get like 20-25% per item slot. So, in fact, let's put it in here. Shadow res. Yeah, it's about 35 already. That's decent. We can get it up to like 60 with one more item slot. Melevelon Creek is known as Base Vietnam. They give everyone who fought in it a cape. They meaning the devs? Kind of the warlord, come on. You want low max HP? Oh, max HP. You make that belt giga busted. Yeah. I was thinking about max HP reduction stuff as well. Kind of cool. I'm gonna stand still and let him do his thing. Kind of tanky, or maybe he just gets invulnerability phases. Yeah, I think he's getting invulnerability phases. Got him. Why does this have a check mark on it? And why does this have an X on it? What does that mean? The devs gave everybody was hell. You still have PTSD of chainsaw arm drones charging from the bushes? So, yeah, what does the check mark and the X mean here? Does anybody know? Oh, I can reroll? For 100,000 Slorm? Why would I do that? A lot of Slorm. Check mark means there's a copy in my chest. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Evasion, evasion, nothing. Equip the doctored saw to determine which house you belong to. What? Thanks, guys. You usually just get Elemental Reaper and don't get any Shadow, rather res on gear. What is the Elemental Reaper? I like my current Reaper. I'll get this. I like my current Reaper. It gives me so much overdrive damage. Elemental Reapers are on the last page. These ones? These ones. Oh, light resist. So there's something that gives you shadow resist? I have lightning and light resist. You need to farm these to cap you on res. But I can't use them if they're like, I don't benefit from them if they're not equipped. I would have to use another, I would have to switch away from my current Reaper. It's so good. There's one for sure. Okay, I'll farm the Shadow one. I've been getting a lot of staves in here. In this nether world. I've been getting so many. Okay, let's keep going over here, I guess. Have you got ours? Proj only. Where is it? I don't know. I don't know. It does not appear to be there. But it's okay, I'll get all the stave. I want to farm all of them. Is there anything that lets me teleport through walls? Yeah, this is an ARPG like Diablo, yeah, exactly. Page 13 for stats. Later stages are unplayable without 100% res. Without 100% shadow res, right? Shadow res to me seems to be a massive problem, yeah. %, elemental res? Why? What do the other stats do, like shock and such? I don't even know what they do. Shadow Ice, Fire, Lightning. All of them? You want all of them at 100%? Yo. depending on the stage. Only one per stage. What do you mean, like, stage, like Warlord stage or something? I have never fought the big Warlords. I'm just doing the Warlord stuff now. But I've done Wrath 10. Are they harder than Wrath 10? Final Warlord are themed around one rest stack. Oh, I see. So you're saying you just switch to the staff that protects you from that Warlord? Otherwise he one-shots you? Is that what you're saying? Even with the boots that stagger the damage, he still one-shots you? I have the damage stagger boots. He can't one-shot me. No way. He can't. Not allowed. Stagger boots for immunity? Yeah, I have the 3.5% stagger boots. I just cannot have the shadow preventing my heals. That's the only issue. Like, shadow preventing heals is breaking the build for me. So I'm gonna max out my shadow res without the staff. Just gonna max it out on my gear, and then I can pick anything that's shadow related in the arena as well, in the forge. Easy game. Let's see if we can get to this boss. I don't think we have enough time. I'll try. There's too many maps. Is there a 2x somewhere? Training books. There will be a combination of cataclysms that will be almost impossible without at least one immunity. Okay. Yeah, we have to get shadow immunity, I think. That's the scariest one for me by far. So I'm gonna respec some stuff into it actually. See if we can get it. Still looking for a ring upgrade. Both my rings are weak. Check the staff here. Drum Staff of War. Pierce chance, fork chance. Drum effect. Cast 1, increase damage, pierce chance, fork chance. Okay. Sure. So much backtracking. We don't get the purple goop in here. The Elder Slorm. Another item. Another weapon. Staff of the Time Shifter. Staff of the Time Shifter. Time Shifter. Whenever you spend or lose mana, 100% of that amount is added to time shift counter that rapidly decreases. When a time shifter counter is above your total max mana, you're curving time. While curving time or time shifting, you have 50% cooldown reduction, 10% crit chance, and 70% MS. Time shift. While time shift is active, enemies have less attack speed, MS, and projectile speed. Those numbers are small. Okay. Hopefully they scale with level. Yeah, let's go next. Any upgrades? Well, no upgrades. Overdrive damage gloves. Ooh. That's pretty good. Storm find. Two X. Also, you have a Lightning Reaper. It gives 50% MS at level 100, which allows you to zoom through battlegrounds or travel super fast. There are some other Reapers that provide similar effect. Feels pretty nice. Yeah, I do need to invest in MS. I do feel like my MS would be a little bit high, yeah? I struggle reducing my damage. My current staff gives me the most damage. And I have a hard time going like, oh, okay, let's level another staff. But then lose a bunch of damage. I suppose I could, given how easy this area is. Not like it's a must-have, the staff stuff. One more. Actually, let's collect first. Nice. Is that a boss? No, those are just regular gold keys. Getting a good amount of fragments here and there for crafting later on. Got him, alright, let's go. Challenge the warlord. One more warlord down. I think we got a lot of invulnerability phases. Uh-oh, shadow stuff. Shadow stuff. Okay, we need shadow resistance. That's bad. We almost died. Okay, we got him. So check macro and everything. Overdrive, bounce, number multiplier. No pure stuff. Pure armor. Kind of weak pure stuff. Shoot globes. Alright. Let's clean up the items real quick. These are very similar. Nice. No other upgrades. Boots are at 17% only. I also want these gloves upgraded. They're too good with the overdrive multiplier. Okay, let's get some shadow res. Also, let's salvage these. So where can we get shadow res? There's some light res that can be... Oh, there's shadow res in there. We're gonna re-roll it. Get it up to 21%. Let's go. So close. This is gonna be a tough one to max out, I feel like. I should have stopped at 20 point whatever that he gave me. Okay, we got it. It's not bad. Unlock it. Alright, what else? This one has shadow res and it's gonna be upgraded soon. Inner fire duration, honestly, we don't care about that. Let's leave it on for now, but... Area increase size. We can switch that. Oh wait, these gloves? The epic stats are not fine-tuned. Even the boots. Inner fire max charge. Can we change that? Yeah, that can be overdrive bounce number or overdrive damage. Yeah, we're changing this. Attack speed. Running out of charges. Overdrive bounce number. Honestly, I'd like overdrive damage instead. Overdrive bounce number though, it's still bad maybe. Oh, let's get damage. Overdrive damage, there it is. There it is. Very nice. Rare stats, what can this be? Overdrive chance. Tenacity could be good here actually. Or evasion even. Max roll evasion. What's my evasion at now? 81%. What about inner fire trance? Oh, that could have been overdrive damage, even higher. Raw damage is taken. That could be tenacity, actually. We should put tenacity here. Don't see anything else. That's good. Attack speed can be decent. Tenacity, here we go. Oops. I overrode the max roll. No. Now it's gonna torture me and never give it to me again. $28.211, come on, dude, come on. There it is. Got him. So how about... How much can we craft here? Ooh, 46 only. Yeah, let's get a few more of these. Here we're good. So Shadow Res. Inner Fire Duration. Let's change that to Shadow Res if we can. Is there Shadow Res here? No, there's no resistances. How can we get the res maxed out? There's overdrive damage and bounce number though, instead of the inner fire nonsense. Let's probably a good DPS increase. There's MS as well. Yeah, MS would be good here. Magic stats can be overwritten with raw damage percent. Or evasion, flat evasion. Do we care about inner fire duration? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna spec away from inner fire. Let's get overdrive damage. Or overdrive bounce number. Movement speed, I'll take movement speed maybe. Yeah, that's solid. There you go. 10 inner fire duration. I need to check what other shoulder bonuses exist in the game. So I'll probably re-roll that. I don't think I care about the current bonus. So what are we at for tenacity? 56. What are we at for shadow rise? 41 only. No, that's no good. We need shadow rise. So does it go in rings or something? Shadow res, there is shadow res in the ring, 21%. So really, we just can't get good rings. Yeah, I'm not getting good rings. Bunch of trash over here. How do we target farm rings, for example? Is that something we can do? Yeah, if I could target farm rings, I definitely would. Oh, that's chill, it's insane. Because the rings, they can be like 80% shadow rise. Two rings together. 20 and 20. Sorry, they can bring our 40 up to 80. So 40% together. We already had 40. That's already 80. And then if you level them up enough, probably close to 90. Not to mention that there's some legendary stuff inside rings that I could use. I've been holding back because I have garbage rings. There's just so much heals. Where are the heals? The life over time. Yeah, I need to figure out how to target farm certain items. Because rings, I need 2 of them, and they're such a big bottleneck for the build right now. Okay, done. Any levels? Nope. So we need 200 nether charge to summon the Giga Boss, is that right? Or does it summon once you complete the map? $200 is a pity mechanic. So if you haven't had those more chance for purple gear. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I have not received any purple gear. I don't even know what purple gear is. How do I get this purple fancy gear? Is it like pure gear? Like what is it? I guess don't tell me. I want to find out by finding an item. Don't tell me. No idea. Okay, good. No spoilers. I'm gonna find out. Yeah. That Oracle Maker. You have aura increased effect. I was thinking about aura build. Aura increased effect is equal to plus whatever per available aura. It increased by 25% for every active aura in your ancestral skill slot. So if you put like 4 auras, it's like 200% increased effect. Oracle Maker, while this aura is active, you have a 15% chance to trigger a random equipped ancestral strike effect on a random enemy with you. Okay, auto bomber time. That's cool, right? Like, it's pretty sweet. There's gotta be some cool aura somewhere. That would make sense with this item. I guess the only issue would be single target. Once you get, let's say you have an aura that just like insta wipes everything around you. Oh, I was also wondering for this aura, air conditioner that reduces attack speed of enemies. Shouldn't you get it to like 100% reduced attack speed of enemies? Would that delete all of their attack speed? Would they be like incapable of attacking, or is that additive with something else making it impossible to do so? Is that busted? If you make it, you just need 300% increased effect, you know? I think technically the Mind over Matter Ancestral is also an aura. So you could activate Mind over Matter. And like have 100% ghost mana. Would be sweet. No levels. Okay, so we can do this Warlord. Nether chance 2%. It went up. The pity mechanic is working. Can I get shadow resistance on like a blue stat line? If I can, I might do that. Even on the rings. Even on my questionable rings. But I don't think I can. I think it's always epic stat line for the resistance. Only Wrath 5. They should reduce the number of dungeons that are Wrath 5. Wait, so what happens when I complete this thing? When I beat the final boss? Can I just keep farming him? Or do I have to redo like 100 maps again before I can challenge him? Please tell me I can just keep farming him. I don't want to redo this whole ordeal again. That's brutal. Okay. There we go. I'm actually down to 30 million gold. I've used up a lot of gold crafting. I think I'm gonna have to do a gold run in the forge one of these days. Oh, it's complete. We finished. Challenge the warlord, let's go. He does not have shadow, so we can just one-hand it. Stretch a little bit. Something turned off the leech for a second from the mana leech, I think. Click one. Easy, okay. Do not have this one. What are they here? No pure, no pure. This one has pure, and we don't have it. Nice. Shadow res anywhere? Shadow res? So we could reroll movement speed into shadow res here. I think we should. Shadow res is just too important. Oh wow, I did not max roll that overdrive bounce number. Oh no, wait, that's triple exclamation. Okay, yeah, let's get shadow res. I think I don't want to risk things. Shadow res is too good. Whoop. We hit it quickly. Let's get 21% quickly as well. Very nice. Shadow res maxed. On this item at least. How are we doing on armor pen? 116, so I could roll it off here. Overdrive chance, melee recast chance, both are pretty high. So shadow res, 62%. I think we need one more item slot, shadow res, and then we can probably leave it at that. But let's keep going. Is there a 2x? Not where we wanted. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever, dude. What is wrong with those ghosts? Oh, there's a staff. What stat did we get? Unkillable Berserker. That sounds fun. Well, below 30% max life. So we can put that there. We can make 30% max life by using Life Seal. Incoming damage cannot exceed 5% of your max life. While below 30% max life, you gain percent armor multiplier and elemental resistance multiplier. The multiplier is equal to your percent of missing life. Does Life Seal count as missing life? Whenever you deal damage to an enemy, you have a chance to deal additional damage. This damage to your missing life and increased by 3%. Interesting. No, we're stuck. What is going on? So many dead shadows. How do I delete them? I thought they would be gone by now. Is that the special for this area? I think that's like a permanent buff on the enemies here. The great thing about this farm is we're getting a lot of the staves. A lot of the Slorm Reapers. We've unlocked so many since we started. It definitely doesn't give us as many legendary items though. I think the Forge is better at that. Okay, that one's done. Any upgrades? Oh, the chest. Let's go. We'll upgrade it. Percent evasion multiplier, yeah. 81% evasion. Seems like you can get it up to 90. It appears. Right. Let's do magic item quantity and quality. Add them to that. See, by the way, if we bring back the conversation around evasion as a stat, and if you guys remember, I complained a bunch about evasion and marksman and how it's a high variance defensive layer, which is bad. Here we have evasion as well, and again it's a high variance defensive layer, but when you combo it with something that protects you from one shot, like this, these boots that stagger everything above 3.5% max health damage, all of a sudden evasion is pretty good. It now actually protects you from a lot, and in the cases where damage or enemy hits go through your evasion, you're not gonna just get one popped. I'm sure if I took those boots off, I'd probably die. But it's the combo. The game needs to give you something to supplement evasion. Evasion on its own, I think, sucks. You're too susceptible to one-shots. So I'm glad that they figured that out here. In last epoch, if you had like one-shot protection like this, probably gonna be crazy OP though. You use the belt and the helm to prevent one-shot. What's the helm? You told me about the belt. What do you mean by the helm? Oh, is it the helm that resurrects you? If you die, you get rezzed or something? A 10-minute cooldown, that one? Yeah, that one, yeah. I remember that. Yeah, so that's another good one-shot protection. If you have like a 90% evasion, every now and then stuff is gonna go through. Or maybe you're doing content that you're not quite ready for. Dodging the belt solid. Nice. Yeah, the belt, that's exactly it. One-shot protection to combo with evasion. You need that for evasion build. Oh, next. Any levels? Nope. Ooh, raw damage boots. But I like my boots. I'm really bad at leaving items on the ground. I need to pick up everything. It's a problem. It reduces my clear speed so much. You want another defender's ring? What does the defender's ring do? Oh, the thing that gives you a defensive stats buff on your both of your rings? Yeah, I was looking at that and I was wondering, is that good? What are you using it for? 40%, and then which defensive stat? Like evasion or something? What are the evasion? What are the defensive stats? I need to look them up even. Evasion to see how high it goes. Well, I'm at 69,000 evasion. Wow. 81% dodge right now. I'm similar. I think mine is at Wrath 10 though. So it might require higher for Wrath 10. You using the chest? I'm also using the chest with evade multi. Yeah, same. Evasion. Staff. Another staff. Where am I supposed to go? Hopefully cap 95%. Does it say about a cap on evasion if you hover over it? I should try that. Sometimes they put that there. If there are caps. I mean, there's probably like a soft cap where it's just diminishing returns and it's so hard to get anywhere high, you can't do much with it. It doesn't say anything about it. Staff of the Wicked Snare. Staff of the Wicked Snare. Area increased effect. Additional projectile. Rebound chance. Whenever you cast the area effect or an ancestral seal, you also trigger multiple area projectiles from the border of the area. 35% skill damage. Okay. Movement speed, let's go. Three elites are right off the bat. I like. So many elites? Or are they just larger for some reason? Is this map buffed with extra elites or something? Oh, another staff of support. Nice. I want to collect all my states. Oh, another staff? Okay, one thing at a time. Let's check this one. Staff of support. If applicable, your support skill gains the following support effects: increase damage, increase radius, increase duration. Whenever you cast your support skill, you also cast a support eruption, dealing a bunch of damage. Benefits from support effects. Alright, sure. Oh, well done. Congrats on 100. Okay, we got one more staff. Tyler's favorite staff. Oh, okay. Something with a bunny. Something about a bunny. I don't even care at that point. Seems like a meme. The meme staff. The bunny meme staff. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get to the final boss today. Everything's dying. Oh, Bracer can level up. Cool. Oh, hey, this is unlocked. Oh, there's a lot of shadow stuff. Oh, this is everything shadow, dude. So this is the shadow guy. Oh, man. That's not great. I think I'm gonna get one more shadow res on this ring. Armor pen, reroll into shadow res. Shadow res. I mean, that's good enough, I think. This ring is going to get replaced anyway. 20% shadow rise, so now we're at 80, right? 83, very good, very good. That is solid. This is going to level up soon for more shadow rise. Should we try this? That's tier 8, that should be easy. Actually, let's increase the... Let's get nether chance to 3% first. Get the nether charge thingy completed. What other stuff? Stuff, time, and space. Reaper damage is added to both skill damage and elemental damage. Whenever you do it, damage with primary or secondary, you have 10% chance to gain brilliance for brutal meteor. For the next 2 seconds, if you dealt skill damage and a 10% chance to gain brilliance for the elemental meteor. For the next 2 seconds, if you dealt elemental damage, when you gain brilliance, it resets the cooldown of the meteor. Okay. While brilliance is active, casting the meteor will cause it to deal increased damage. When brilliance ends, if you didn't cast meteor, it gains a meteor charge up to 3, increasing the number of meteors on the next cast. Okay, interesting. Meteors. Are they gonna be better than the meteor belt in last epoch? No. Is this next level meteor belt? I want to get my overdrive damage to 1 million. I think it's very much doable. Let's go. Just one more breach left. Do. There we go. Should I reroll this into Shadow Res? I can't actually. CDR, crit chance, and overdrive damage are all good. Oh, here's another nether guy. I made the most insane last difficult build you've ever played. The Hungering Souls, the Acolyte. Yeah, I remember that. That was proking Bone Curse. Which apparently turned out it was bugged or something. Yeah, I remember. That was good times. I think it was Bone Curse, right? That's something like that. They quickly patched us. We got to enjoy it for a little bit. Good times. Forgot about that though. Hungering Souls has not been good for so long. It is sad. Hopefully one day they make Hungering Souls great once more. They're simply suffering from the damage numbers just not being large enough. I think the skill is viable because it generates just so many projectiles. Kind of sweet that way. It's just not enough damage. But clear is solid if you can get enough damage. No gear millions of damage. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember we got like a 3-second Jora or 5-second Joraki or something. Not even fully min-maxed. Damn, this expedition is long. Challenge the warlord, let's go. Turned off my leech for a second. Oh, he's hitting me. A lot of shadow stuff going on. He spawns creatures too often. Might get stopped. Where is he? Why is he invulnerable all the time? Let's try standing in one spot again. He died. What a jerk face that guy. He was tanky. Alright. 1 evasion, exclamation mark, 1 exclamation mark, inner fire damage, 1 exclamation mark, total increased effect. I only have this one. So these two inner legendary belt effect. Wait, what? This is a... Oh, it's a jewel, but it's a belt. Interesting. You have 6% increased. It says struck damage for each stack of burn on the enemy here. What's the stack of... What's the cap on burn stack? Isn't it pretty low? Alright, let's pick it up. Ooh! Max crit chance gloves. That's really good. Or bracers rather. Max crit chance bracers is really good. Might use that at some point. We'll see. Any upgrades? Nope. Okay. Keep going. Oh my god. The potential is going so slow. Oh, there's a tier 7 thing that unlocks another guy here. Let's get it done, I guess. Or we should try this one. Yeah, let's try this guy. We have 80% shadow rise. Should be enough, no? Let's try. Oh, I gotta close breaches again, dude. Or is this the Giga boss in the center? I don't think so. This is Wrath 8, so it's not even hard yet. Oh, the only reason to keep my damage on my mage skill high is because I do have mana leech. And that's a function of my... You can't proc mana leech with the overdrive bounces. It only works with the book. So I do need some book damage for the mana leech. You gotta keep that in mind. Can't forgo it completely. Not just a proc vehicle. We crazy. Everything just explodes. And we're almost at the next boss. Wrath 8 Warlord. Let's see how it goes soon. These guys have some crazy evasion. One more staff. Okay, ready for the boss fight. Legion, the first staff of unity. You now have a vigilant blade patrolling around you that automatically targets and strikes random enemies within a 2 radius, but tiny damage. Vigilant blades deal additional damage is equal to your total Reaper damage from all Storm Reapers called Legion across all your characters. Excuse me. You gotta level up all of them. Whenever Legion evolves, its evolution is set back to level 1 and its previous form can continue to level up. Sure. Alright. Challenge the Warlord. You guys ready? Wrath 8 Warlord. Let's see how it does. Okay, so there is some damage going on. My mana leech got deleted. Okay, let's stop. Let's chill. Yeah, you can't stand still too much. Not the best strategy. But otherwise it seems pretty chill. Spawn so many enemies. And goes invo all the time. Wow, that was pretty easy. That was very easy. Let's see what we got. Level 99. Woo! Level 97, 96, 99. Okay, does it have pure stuff? This one has a triple exclamation mark armor. Whenever you successfully evade, you restore 2% of your missing life. Either related effects now disappear after 2-second delay. I guess we pick up the cape with the armor. Even though we don't have that, it's fine. Nice. Evasion belt. And it has MS. This inner fire chance. It could be raw damage. Is there movement speed? Yeah, there is movement speed. Do I have any inner fire chance? 19. Yeah, I'm gonna make this movement speed or something. Inner fire chance becomes... Raw damage can be good too. Overdrive damage is there too. A 1,400 raw damage is decent. Let's go movement speed though. Overdrive damage? What does that give me? Ooh, it pushes it over 1,000,000. Tempting. 1,000,000. Yeah, let's leave it alone for now. Any upgrades? Nothing. We may need to bump a few of these up. I wish there was like a slider that I could use here. Oh my god, dude. We deleted a bunch. What? There we go, okay. I got scared for a sec. I thought I deleted them, but they were just in my inventory. Okay, that's good enough. Level 11, 9, 7, 4, 2. I have only 2 of these. Oh no, my ring! Can we afford it is the question, to bump this ring up. Fine, we'll bump it. It does have triple exclamation mark. So what is going on with this netherworld? Okay, so you're telling me if I kill all these 5 guys, there's gonna be a Giga boss in the center? Okay. We've done about a third of the map, I want to say. Not even half. This is crazy. This is crazy. It's like a 10-hour long expedition, you know? Oh, there's a ring. What does he have? Not a region. I don't want that. Give me a ring with triple exclamation, something else. Yeah, every boss has their theme. I just did the shadow themed one. I mean, I do have 80% shadow res, so that helps. I think we need to call it though. I don't think I'll be able to finish this today. I mean, obviously I can't. With those boots, by the way, you can lose a lot of the percent HP and the HP attributes from your items. Those boots open up a lot. Reduce the pressure on your itemization a lot. Okay. That's it. Any levels? Nope. The Netherworld. Complete cataclysmic expeditions. 45. 20 or 45. So, okay, so I've done like almost half of them. Defeat 5 warlords, defeat 25 warlords. Okay, I've done 7, a third of them almost. Yeah, we're doing good. Not bad. All right. Overdrive bounce number. What are we at? 21 overdrive bounces. And I think... Oh my god, this legendary cape effect. 50,000 life over 7 seconds. It's like almost 10k life per second. That is insane regen, this cape effect. If I can get tenacity to 100%, I can probably drop the tenacity legendary helmet effect and get like a survivability one. The one where if you die, you get rezzed. Something to consider. Max life. We can get 14% MS instead of the life. We can get raw damage. Evasion even is decent. Or elite damage reduction, even. What are we at for elite damage reduction? Damage to elites. Elite damage reduction, only 8%. Not good. Okay. Nice. Yeah, great progress today. We unlocked so many staves. And there's still so many. Oh my god, dude. How did they make that many items? Alright. I gotta run. I gotta go. Let's find somebody to raid. Who should we raid? Any raid recommendations? Now that I've gotten to the near the end game, should we raid Dread? Let's go raid Dread, yeah. But I'm gonna avoid watching for too long because I don't want to get spoiled. I'm gonna run away. Raid and run. Oh, Ghazi's playing as well. Okay, let's try raiding Dread. He's playing a minion build. I have not seen minion builds. Why does it say leveling necro minion build and he's like a warrior? Interesting. Let's go see what he's up to. Looks like he's also in the Giga endgame. Oh, you can use the Slormine Dried of Harmony to upgrade things better. Oh, I forgot about that. Double reinforced chance. I forgot about those. Okay, let's go raid. GG's, guys. I'll try to clear a bunch of this stuff tonight. so we can just do the final boss next time we stream, which is probably gonna be tomorrow night. Yeah, tomorrow night probably. So I'll do some stuff off stream just till we get to the final boss. Then we'll do that on Wednesday. And then maybe on Thursday I'll do a build guide for this. Just so we can test if we can do the final content with this build, you know? Alright, let's go raid. GG's everybody, much love, thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow. Let's go raid Dread and see what he's up to. I don't see... I guess he changed to Mighty Knight, because he seems to have a bunch of minions. Have a good day and go 3 souls, all that stuff.